and welcome to my Club of Cottontales, a place for me to be 100% me, and bet your bottom dollar it helps me mentally, sometimes, mentally and physically. So, good morning. It is almost 10 a.m., literally 1 minute till, so 9:59 a.m. Good motherfucking morning from me to you, but good afternoon and good evening too. Welcome to Solo Date Saturday. I'm moist. Are you? To be moist is simply to be 100% yourself, regardless of what some motherfucker thinks of you. When you love yourself, you are truly loved. No shame at all. I woke up bright and bushy-tailed this morning at 6 a.m. Now, I went to bed at 9:30 last night. I was just tired. I was tired. Like doing, waking up 5:30 every day and then, not like having to do a bunch in the morning and then keeping our brains moist while Rainbow's at school and then she gets home and there's only, 4.5 hours till bedtime and it's like, okay, fucking go time. So like Monday through Friday it's just like boom, boom, boom. So once we get to Saturday I'm just kinda like, huh. I had not anticipated waking up so early. Yeah. No, I didn't. I did not think I would wake up and be like I wasn't even yawning this morning. I woke up and I was ready to go. We did stretches. I my laundry. I actually need to start the washing machine. We'll do that in a little bit. When I went to go load the washing machine, I heard someone taking a shower upstairs. So I was like, let me just wait. So I filled it up, but I didn't press start. So I need to press start. My base bedding is in the dryer right now. Potentially during this meeting, we may make my bed. I may not, though, because I'm the type of person that I have to feel clean when I'm making my bed. Um, so like cleaning and dusting and doing my stretches and whatnots and perspiring a little bit. I'm like, I don't want to put my knees on my nice clean bed after that. So, because I have a day bed, so I have to climb up onto it to get two corners. If I had a standalone bed, it'd be different. I just wash my hands and like my arms and do the bed up. But since I have to climb onto it, I don't want to do that with my dirty knees. So, um, after later on this evening. So yeah, it won't be in this meeting. We'll definitely probably take laundry out and put other laundry in, but I won't be making the bed because I want to be totally clean before doing that. Also, my hands are not happy. What the fuck? That's like the first yawn I've done all morning. What the? Something about Club Cottontale just like makes you want to fall asleep. Um, Damn. My hands are not very happy that I am gonna do Fortnite, but I mean, meh. I want to play the Pew Pew game. Um, we probably should have popped Dreamlight Valley in, but I don't know. I wanted Pew Pew game. I didn't want to do anything else. Um, and it doesn't really have anything to do with the fact that it's currently like Fortnite's birthday. September of 2017 is when Battle Royale came about, but I do want that six. Um, I don't always care about doing these, but if I can get them, I will. Um, I've gotten a good amount of them. I'm still curious. I feel like there must have been a cake for each season, and I just only have 1, 3, and 4. Because I don't have. Let's see. We were looking at it the other day, and I'm pretty sure I just have 1, 3, and 4. Yeah, I don't see any other cake-like back blings. Um, there probably was one for 2 and 5, right? To be honest, I have no idea what I was doing September of last year. September of last year, actually, it was super busy because September of last year, I was getting on my wait list, so that makes sense. Last year was buco busy. Um, I don't remember what we would have been doing September. Well, yes, September of 2018. I had an infant, so of course we didn't get that one. I like how when you think back to, you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense to why that is the way it is. Oh, my nephew's online. I truly don't understand the whole yawning now that I'm in Club Cottontale, other than the fact that it does kind of like makes me sleepy sometimes. I don't know. Let's flip a coin. Should I spread the moist content? That is a no. Ha ha ha. I didn't really want to spread it anyway, so. That's the best part about making content that is solely just for you. You, like, obviously, I'd like to have someone that came by and chatted with me. I don't want someone just chilling, okay? Sometimes it is nice to have someone just chilling here. But that is very rare. Oh. So, would I like for someone to come and chill and actually chat with me? Yes. Will it happen? Most likely not. But the best part is I only need me, myself, and I, and the technology that I use in order to make my delicious content. So, but that would be nice to actually have some wonderful conversation, you know. So I'm not just talking to myself. Um, it is nice though when I go back and I watch my content and just listening to myself. I love everything that I say, like whether it's, you know, super motivational or just hella within my feelings, you know. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of flabbergasted that I keep yawning because we quite literally like I maybe yawned once this morning, and I've yawned like 3 times already since being in this meeting that started just about a few minutes ago, which is kind of wild to me. But that's okay. Um, oh my god, there's another one. Oh, why? I'm not even tired. I mean, yeah, we've been up for 4 hours, but which is still kind of weird for me to say. I got up at 6 a.m. on a Saturday. it's, it's very weird. Very weird indeed. Okay. We have sufficiently got all of our sort of main disclaimers, Club Cottontale content, and 420. As I had already mentioned, hello motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Cottontales, a place for me to be 100% me and help myself mentally and physically. And then, of course, this is and always will be a 21 plus and 420 friendly community. I am 36 years old and I live in a recreational state, so yeah, boom. Also, yes, I like playing Fortnite. No, that does not mean that I want to be the best streamer for people to watch. Like, I just enjoy playing this game. It has cutesy things. It gives it a release when I get to do the pew pew pew. And, yeah. You know, I think it's really ridiculous that people think what determines a person's sort of like rating of their channel is based on what they're playing, and I would truly think it's based on what the person says and or wears. You know what I mean? There's definitely people who wear scantily clad outfits and that's like part of their niche or whatever. My niche is I wanted to make content, so I'm here. And this is something that I have to always remind tons of people. Like, I feel like my best duder, he's so much like on this concept of a content creator because he wants to be one himself. He eventually plans to make content, and he would be a content creator. I am not a content creator. I'm a content creator. I just take my little piece of the internet and use it my way. That is not a content creator. A content creator is someone who makes videos or whatever for the pleasurement of other people's viewing for the hopes to make money from it. That is what I think a content creator is. Okay? A content creator is someone who's just doing it for themselves. And I do believe that there's a lot of content creators who became content creators because, you know, something about them took off. But I've noticed with those people that, like, where they started and what they thought about when they first did it versus now is very different because they started to care how many people watch and when the number isn't as high or this, that, and the other thing. Honestly, I hope I never make enough money here on YouTube to where I can pull it off because I don't want everything that I produce in my contentery to be based on if I'm making a paycheck or not. That's ridiculous. You know, and you, like, some people are like, oh, it's really simple. You only have to make $100 a year in a fiscal year to be able to pull that money off. Um, and sure, it probably would be easy for someone who is a content creator, who has decided something that they know people would like and they get it to that audience. I don't have any specific audience. My audience is individuals who want to get to know a random person. That is my audience. That's pretty much it. And then my audience is people who like to lurk for whatever reason. Hence, you know, I just now noticed a lurker. Gotta love that shit. Um, I think it confuses people when I don't, like, they ask me, like, what's your channel about? And then I, you know, kind of tell them, like, well, yeah, but what kind of videos do you make? And then I tell them, and they're like, well, no, but what's in the videos? And I tell them, and they're like, oh, so you're a Fortnite streamer? And I'm like, no. It's like, did you not listen to everything that I just said? I feel like people, they need, I don't know, it's like, if you're playing Fortnite, you need to be a Fortnite creator. If you're playing Grand Theft Auto 5, you better be just shooting random people. Like, there's just a whole mesh of the billions of people that live on our planet who feel like if you're not doing something the way that they've seen it done 1,000 other times, you're not doing it right. And I can tell you right now, there is no right or wrong when you're the one making the rules. Like, there's rules, laws, regulations all over in the world. There's literally billions of fucking rules because anybody can make a rule up. You know what I mean? It's like in the Mean Girls movie. On Wednesdays we wear pink. You know what I mean? There's a whole mess of people who wear pink on Wednesdays simply because that movie said on Wednesdays we wear pink. Okay? Huh. So there's a whole mess of people like, why are you wearing pink on Wednesday? And there's a whole mess of people like, well, duh, because we wear pink on Wednesdays. It's just whatever you choose to put your effort towards. I would just hope that people who come to mind would take a moment and observe what it is. And I already know it's infant baby bunnies that come in here with the bullshit. Like, are you going to even play the game? La, 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 la. And I'm like, maybe. And then they just automatically go to, oh, it's because you're a piece of shit at the game. And I'm just like, usually all I do is have to come here. The account level kind of gives it away firstly, but then I can go to my profile and it's like, clearly I have played. I've actually played 2,583 solo matches in the course of 6 years. Do I play as much as other people? Fucking probably not at all. I have no idea what other people do. I only, like, I can go off my friends list and, like, homeboy Nissing09 up there, you see his goddamn fucking score? You know, he obviously plays a shit ton of squad. You know what I mean? Because you can look at mine compared to not even 1,000. Like, obviously, he's probably done the amount of matches that I've done solely, you know? I do not know what other people's stats look like other than the people who are here. You know what I mean? And just like, you can sort of see this person. So, you know, clearly they played more of the other than this one. I don't know, I'm never going to be one of those people who understand wanting and almost like needing someone to be here to talk to them. Like, for me, I would enjoy that because it would give me some social interaction and give me a chance to desensitize myself to those online interactions that really trigger me. But other than that, I do not understand why someone would watch my content. Now, I have watched it and I have seen it and I understand kind of like what could be interesting, but I don't understand the concept of just wanting to talk to a stranger online. Like, I understand wanting to watch my content because my content's fantastic, but it's such a weird concept to me, and like, I feel like my prince is like someone who lives almost probably close to off the grid. They have no socials, you know what I mean? And if they do, it's probably just like a Snapchat, and it's because that's just they prefer that one, you know, for the probably for the same reasons that I prefer it, or maybe they just don't use any, you know. Um, I definitely don't see me being with one of those people who are heavily on the interwebs. And someone once said to me, "Well, aren't you heavily on the interwebs?" And I'm like, "No." I put myself out there, but there's people who every single day they have to upload something. Every single challenge that comes up, they have to do it. Okay? I'm still stuck on the 100 layer challenge. I think that's fantastic. I just, like, put on 100 bras or something. Could you imagine how big the bra would have to be to eventually fit over the other 99 bras? Like, that shit still interests me. But apparently the 100 layer challenge is like 10 years old, I guess? I don't know, but and I mean, maybe that's how out of touch I am with society and the technology aspect of society, but I'm okay with that. Like, I think that's what kind of perturbs people with me is that I am a person who makes content, a live streamer in their minds, and I don't really understand it. Like, those people that think that I have to watch content to make the content. People come in here and say a name, and I'm like, who's that? And they're like, oh, they're a really popular streamer. And I'm like, awesome, that's wonderful for them. And then they go to say, you know, like, you'll never be like them. I'm like, I don't even know who they are, so why do I care? Like, I'm not trying to be one of those people. Like, I think it would be terrifying if I was to, like, go to somewhere and people would just be like, oh my god, it's Cottontale is moist. And I'd be like, oh fuck, they're talking about me. Like, that would be terrifying, in all honesty. Like if someone's calling me Cottontale, I'm gonna assume they've known me in real life because Cottontale has been my nickname for years. There's people who simply know me as Cottontale. Um, a recent nickname that's really picked up and stayed is from my tattoo here. At my dispensary, they call me Bikini Bottom. I love it so much. Um, so Bikini Bottom is definitely a nickname that I love so much. BB, Bikini Bottom. I love you, BB. I'm here for it. And it came from, you know, a lady at the dispensary who no longer works there, but I considered her my dispensary mama, and she would call me Bikini Bottom because I had a SpongeBob mask, and then I had the tattoo, and she's like, "Oh, it's extra," but it was because of my SpongeBob mask. That's right. I have a mask, a face mask that's SpongeBob. So, yeah. And to this day, people just love it so fucking much. Like, oh man, I'm gonna keep that mask forever. And I wish there had been two, so then I could have like had a really nice one. Um, but that's hoarding tendencies, and I don't need to do that. But oh man, so because of having SpongeBob mask on Bikini Bottom, and I love it. I love it so much. Bikini Bottom. Hmm. I love SpongeBob. Ah, yes! My package is arriving today. So, Rainbow's Yule gifts already came, but I ordered myself some more um, Pure Romance Pheromone Roll-On perfume. It's fantastic. That, along with um, Victoria's Secret Holiday Bombshell, specifically the holiday one. Um, those are my scents. Like, I don't need to buy any other perfume ever because those are the scents for me. And the pheromone one is so great because it goes off of your own body chemistry. So no matter what, it's going to smell good and it's just your smell. So people that smell it, they're just smelling an enhanced version of your own pheromones. I love it too because it really sticks on you. Yeah, I can still smell it a little bit behind my ears. I always put it right here, on my, behind my ears on my tattoos, and then on my arm. Not on my wrist because I'm going to wash my hands a lot, but up here on Belle and Lisa. So then, yeah, I wash my arms too much to be able to smell that one, but, like, I can still smell it between my titties. Hey, happy 420 somewhere, you guys. First toke of the meeting. Actually, this is the first toke of today. Oh, bitch. I'm actually really proud of myself. I've been up for 4 hours. And I had a good morning. I wasn't feeling overly anxious. I wasn't in so much pain that I had to get some medicine in me immediately. My first anxiety medicine I actually took just before this meeting. Wow. Good job, Amber. Oh my gosh. You ate something because I had some cheese and peaches. Okay, so I ate. I didn't need to take a medicine right as I got up. I stretched. OMG, this is a solo date Saturday because I am just loving me. And I posted a video of me doing a stretch that I've always been able to do. It's a low sumo stretch where you put your elbows in between your legs and you kind of do this and you use your elbows to keep your legs in that position. It's phenomenal. It's a yoga position. It's squatted prayer pose, I believe is what it's called. A lot of yoga names, they are literally how they sound. But anyways, I was so proud of myself for being able to do that. And I mean, the whole time I was doing it, I was in pain. My knees were crunching and stuff, but I did it. And I looked phenomenal doing it. Like, that's one reason why I posted. I was like, damn. I was like, I wish I was a little bit more to the left so you could see my whole body, but damn, get it, bitch. And, I just, I want I want to always be an advocate of mental and physical health. I want people to understand that no matter what challenges you have on a daily basis, you can live a lovely and worthy life. You know, the last few days I'm just like, what is the motherfucking point? But you know, we already know what the point and purpose to life is. It's to simply live. And within that living, you find things that bring you joy. Okay? A bird chirping in the morning is a reason to live. uh, a freckle on your face that makes you smile is a reason to live. There is so many reasons to live, but when you have a lot of other challenges and things that you're dealing with, it can be very overwhelming. Every single day is overwhelming for someone who deals with any kind of physical or mental health challenge, but especially if it's and abundant in the way that I have. I always have something. And I am very well aware that that's probably why people don't like hanging out with me and stuff like that, or that maybe I'm like, woe is me because I talk about it. But I personally think that me talking about it is going to normalize it for the individual who's struggling. You know, I struggled all my life growing up because I just was like, I'm fucking crazy. Like, and to this day, I feel like if I say something to my therapist, I'm gonna end up in a fucking loony bin. I'm gonna be in a straitjacket and never see my daughter ever again. Like, that is a visceral fear that a lot of people deal with if they deal with intrusive thoughts, or, because, you know, universe forbid you tell the wrong person that you had an intrusive thought, and then they guilt trip you of like, how could you do that to your child? How could you do that this? How could you do that? And it's like, man, like, why not find out why I'm feeling like that instead of making me feel like a shitty human being because I was feeling those things. That's why a lot of people suffer in silence, because they're terrified that some random person that doesn't even know them from a freckle on their butt cheek assumes that they are a certain way because in a moment they said that they were exhausted and felt like giving up, you know? That is a very normal feeling, and I've learned that through therapy, that that feeling is very normal for parents. I have a lot of abnormal thoughts and feelings, but the feeling of just like it's overwhelming, it's too much, every parent goes through that. Even the ones who are, seemingly have a really strong romantic relationship and they have a really strong co-parenting relationship, they're still struggling. You know what I mean? Like, everybody struggles, and there's so many people in this world. Like, I kept thinking about that, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to continue to love myself and think about my prince, but not wonder how they're going to come to me. They're going to come. They're coming. They're going to be with me at some point in my life, and I'll focus on that when it comes. For now, I just need to keep that focus of my health, my home, my present, do each day to the best of my ability, and, try to get those nego thoughts that are the negative thoughts are just always going to be there. I think I don't know. I'm very unsure. It makes me extremely anxious even thinking about it, like, because I have so much stemmed from what I go through mentally and or physically, and then there's just so much so much from every angle. um but as long as I just be me each and every day, I can go to sleep and wake up knowing that I'm leaving a legacy that my spirit will be proud of. Um, the last few days were just really difficult. I still am quite undershirt, and I can kind of feel it. Like, I can kind of feel, like, that negatoriness, but I think just sort of like going to bed when I felt tired, not forcing myself to stay awake, stopping eating when I was full. All of these little kind of tiny nuances helped us to go to bed and wake up refreshed and, you know, embrace the day with our moisture. And this moisture is more positive than negative, and, you know, just kind of do the day as it comes. Do my best to not think about how, the only conversation I'm going to get is with me, myself, and I. Try not to pay attention to the fact that we almost, not always, it's not 100%, which is absolutely lovely. And it is lovely that they're here because there's billions of things that there's billions of people in the world and just tons of shit that you can put your time and energy and effort into. So when you take the time to even just lurk here, I appreciate it because there's seriously tons of other stuff you could be doing. Um, yeah, I was gonna say something else, but they're not lurking no more. So, oh yeah, I was gonna say it gave me anxiety, but then I noticed it was a zero. But they could still be here. They could be here incognito, you know. And that's a okay with me. Like, if you're going to observe and never talk, incognito all the way, baby. You will not offend me whatsoever. Some people are offended by never seeing a number. It don't hurt me. It don't hurt me because I already know that just because it's zero doesn't mean that it's zero. I also know that it could say one and I would still have zero people talking to me. I'd rather it say zero and zero people talking to me than it say one and zero people talking to me. I don't like ending meetings where, like, the max amount of people that might have watched was like 3, and that wasn't very long. The most consistent was one, and then you end the meeting and it says there was fucking 70 views, and I'm just like, was it the same person? Like, but it's not. It's when a new person clicks on it. Like 70 people. Most of those were probably incognito. You know what I mean? And about, like, I would say half was incognito, and half I could see the number bouncing. That was like a crazy meeting. Too many infant baby bunnies. Gives me heartburn when I think about it. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, that was a good burp. I appreciated that burp. Alright, DJ, what you got for me? I use this new diamond exfoliator. It says that you can remove your hair with just it, which it did. Um, but it's definitely sensitive. Like, I tried it on my lower back and it worked, but definitely a bit sensitive. Was a bit sensitive on certain parts of my arm. But even if you can see some hair, it doesn't even feel like it sometimes, which is wild. Like on my arms, I noticed that like it felt like there was no hair, and then I looked at it and there was just like baby peach fuzz, and I'm just like, huh, interesting. Um, but you could get it bald smooth. It's just you have to be very gentle and definitely follow the instructions. I recommend like pre-treating any area with like warm washcloths, wrap it around it, and then let it dry, and then do it. Um, and then take a shower afterwards. It says to lotion afterwards, but I say shower then lotion. Just keep in mind that it might sting a little bit in the shower because your skin is just a little bit raw. But when I put lotion on right afterwards, it was just so powdery. And that was me. Like, I wiped all the excess powder, dead skin, and whatnots off my legs and put lotion on, and they were super smooth, but it was also like there's portions where I could tell that it was dust buildup, and I'm like, nah, never again. We gonna take a shower first and then lotion ourselves. And I have this hydrating oil from Pure Romance, which that I feel like would be perfect um, after using the, the the fucking crystal. I don't even. It's a crystal exfoliator. I forget the fucking exact name, and the motherfucker's in the bathroom, but. Did you miss me? I've been home since 2020. Dance like no one's watching. It's so weird. Like, it says 0, and then, like, a moment later, it switches to a 1. It's so weird. I don't know. Anyways, cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, or, watching this later on as posted content. Ah, cheers. got you. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I got you. Oh, fuck. Of course, when I'm randomly scrolling and just, like, I find that, like, I don't know. Lurkers always pop in when I'm not saying shit. But, and then in turn, as soon as they hear my voice, they're probably like, oh shit, I'm out. It's like all they see is this, and they're like, ooh, blue hair, brunette. Oh, what the fuck? I feel like that's what happens most of the time. I don't know. Who knows? No, there's no real way of knowing what someone thinks, you know? But cheers to you, Lurker. How you doing? I did message someone to see if they wanted to play because they're in my time zone. So, whereas like if I was to message my best dude, pretty sure he's working. Let's see, it's 10:39, so 11, 12. It's 1:39 for him. I can almost guarantee he is working, most likely. My nails are starting, especially on my left hand. This fingernail is so long. But I do kind of feel like they're stopping. Maybe not, though, because this one is now like a centimeter, maybe like a 2 millimeters past my finger, and I've never, like, I guess, yeah, okay. And it's not curved, which is so wild to me. My middle fingers, because of my eczema, they always curved downward. So wild seeing them go straight. There's actually, like, there was a portion of my skin that, like, over the years had, like, adhered to the bottom of my nail, and I separated it, and it didn't hurt. Like, it was a weird sensation. It was like I was pulling dead skin off of my nail. It was a very odd feeling, but I love, like, gel nails at home. I've literally never done a gel nail set at the salon, but I've done it at home with my gelée. Can you dance with different characters? Yeah, here. Go to Orson and then make our way that way. I am just loving this Berthier preset that I made. It feels so very fitting. I don't know why I don't use these disco balls more often. Yeah, man. I've done acrylics, and acrylics just, they wreck your nails. I'm excited to see how long they'll get. Like, my pinkies are already at the length. This is usually where they'd stop, so let's see if they keep going. And so far, this one's already kept going, this one's already kept going. Whee! Oh my god, was that I think I just saw a person that was Lexi Lawless. That is awesome. Whew. Yeah, I feel that too, Blue Bear. My anxiety just like went like all of a sudden. I do not understand. It's like Fortnite totally gets it though, because it gave me a pistol. I will say this, I'm terrified. I know the doctors say that like the tingling feeling is just like your hands waking up, but I'm just like 4 months out, 7 months out, 7 months post carpal tunnel surgery, and you're still doing weird tingly shit. Oh man. Hey, lots of pistols. I am a pistol girl. Material girl. Whee. It's wild to think that it's been 6 years. It's also extra wild to think that, like, you know, Club Kottontale just turned 7. Yeah, birthday present! The augmentation always frustrates me. Dude, the presents are looking so snazzy. I wanted to do some birthday bash music with it. Also, look at the cake on Kottontale47, man. Bunny got some dunk. Another present, don't mind if I do. The only thing that I'm happy about is the fact that there's like a mission to get presents or whatever. So like that is cool. But so far it's been quite the disappointment. The fuck was that? fact that I just, like, came up on people battling is kind of hilarious. I have no interest in their battle. Go, go. You're so fast. It's perfect. We'll go talk to homeboy up there. Or dance with him, I mean. What's funny is I'm pretty sure this was the person I danced with in my other match. R.I.P. homie. It didn't hit me once. The fucking orientation, it gets me every time. Sweet. See what I got. Nothing I want. Woo! Get shot at. Where did homeboy go? Oh, there he is. Go, go, Cottontale. Run so fast. Go, go, Cottontale. Body moving, Cottontale. Ooh, I think we have enough to hire. Sweet, sweet. Sunny. Come here. Here, Shay. You're gonna be on my team, Shay. Yeah. Yeah, bitch! Ah, shit! She splashed me. Yeah, bitch, I like you. I like you. Oh, shit, was there? There was a goddamn booby over there. Ah, man. What is it? Some ammos. a doozy on that house. Blah, blah. Didn't I have music on? I guess music is probably best without it so I can hear people. I don't care about hearing people. I want me. I want you, baby. I'm levitating. Cheers from Oregon to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, or watching this later on as deliciously posted contentery. 'Tis 10:55 a.m. for me on this beautiful Saturday morning. Good motherfucking morning from me to you, but good afternoon and good evening to all the motherfuckers around the world. 'Tis a solo date Saturday for me. I'm moist, are you? To be moist, the way that you see it all over my delicious piece of the interwebs, is simply to be 100% yourself, regardless of what some motherfucker thinking of you. Because when you love yourself, you are truly loved. On all realms. Okay. Since I gotta start running. Okay, let's hit the bouncy. Bubble. Interesting. There's a balloon there. Assumption is that it was probably decoration. So completely unexpected. Did not think it was going to start shooting at the NPC, but that happened. Aww. I mean, he has to come this way. I mean, die in the storm if you must. No, damn it. Good job. I don't even know what the fuck kind of character that is. They look creepy as all heck, though. No idea who that is, the character was, but it was creepy. Nice little warm-up. Hang on. Okay, I get it. It matches the cake. That makes sense now then. Which makes me wonder. Oh, that's right, I don't have a... You know what, I don't think they had a cake for the second one. I think it really was just the... Because that one definitely matches, one of the other cakes, but this one from the second birthday, I don't think there was a cake backbling for it. fourth cake. So that pickaxe goes with the fourth cake, which is awesome. Yeah, I think the second birthday maybe we got the music, because that looks like that piece of cake that's on that one. Excuse me. You, might as well try to find another present. 20k XP, super sexy. Pew 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 pew. Point and shoot. I'm so excited for this one. I cannot wait to make that preset. Ooh! 74. Ooh. Yeah. Now it's yours. Accept a job at the job board. 'Tis an easy one, really. I loved before. We're gonna toke this bowl for sure. Top it with some crumble to help it last a little longer. Oh boy. Saturday, Saturday, Saturday. Oh yeah, we need to fucking start that laundry. Ouch. Ooh, my right ankle just gave out. Ouch. Alright. You know what? Look at her cute little fucking face with it. I can't even. We gotta put, like, oh my gosh. I gotta put that on my Kottontale right now. I love how there's a bunch of stuff flipped around. I clearly forgot to put it back the way that I like it. Ooh. Yeah. Sprinkles. This is one of the oldest fucking contrails, and it's literally one of the best. Jump the gun, boom boom bang. I love Delano. I adore. Grapefruit bubbly. You are so good. Which one I don't think... Okay. I was about to say, I think Rubble Ruin is the only one that I haven't. Most of the time, I don't even pay attention to this, and we just end up doing challenges, because I just like to play. I think that's definitely one way that I'm hugely different than a lot of other individuals that you'll see playing, particularly Fortnite, or any other sort of shooter for that matter, online for potentiality of someone else viewing it. Most other individuals are just doing it to show off their skills or something like that. I just like playing the game. My hands probably would have preferred if this was like Dreamlight Valley or... I don't even know. Probably just Dreamlight Valley. Oh, man. I can't get over my delays. Like, especially my left hand. Boo is just like thriving. Like, if I had someone to put a ring on it right now, these babies would be pristine for it. I'm excited to shape them. I want to have my claws. So awesome. Anyways, cheers to anyone that is lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, or watching my delicious, nice content later on as posted content. Either way, it is still morning time for me, and it's 2 minutes to 4. Well, actually, we're going to toke it now, because it's 2 minutes to 4:28 somewhere, but it's 4 minutes to princely toke time. 11:22. 1 plus 1 is 2, so it's 222. So, yeah. I'd rather took it 222 than 420 somewhere, so cheers. I am thinking later on I want to just like put together an outfit just because I can. I have this fantastic mask that if I end up getting invited to the All Hallows Eve party that I'm hoping to get invited to, I'll be able to wear it there. Oh man, I'm pretty sure that we'll be invited to the partay, because it's always an open invite. So I'm already thinking of something to base around this. I love this. It's like, oh, love this mask so much. I feel like I look like a superhero. And it's crazy how, like, when you put on a mask, your face, like, it is, like, drastically different. It's wild. But I feel like with this mask, it'll be the perfect opportunity to do, oh god, it's so wild. I love masks. Oh, but it's the perfect opportunity to do the block out, where I just put a straight shadow underneath it. And the mask is purple, so, ow. It's like purple with, like, tones of, like, rose gold and purples and pinks and all sorts of stuff. So I'm thinking about putting green underneath, or sort of like a gold. I think a gold would pop really awesomely. But it's such a fantastic mask. It's really phenomenally made. And I'm almost leaning towards, like, I could just be a sorceress. You know what I mean? Because for costumes, really all you need is some good props. And so this, it can be done as a wand, you know. But I like to have it as a little mini staff. um, I think it's fantastic, and I think, like, I could very easily be just about anything. I have so many different costumes. I have wings. I could be Amethyst Mist and just be my fairy. I don't know. I bought this because it's beautiful. Like, this is just decoration in my house. I am definitely one of those people that goes to Spirit Halloween and buys decorations for their home. But I love it so much. It's so beautiful. Like, and I've always wanted a wand. So, it's just, it's perfect. Oh, man. I'm thinking that we, be an enchantress. And essentially, it doesn't matter how I hold it, it's just an object to project the magic. The magic is really coming from the person's hand. This is just a way to project it, so it honestly would not matter which way, that was kind of cool, how a person holds it. Yeah, I'm thinking enchantress, and then I'll probably do my lace bodysuit that's off the shoulders underneath. Ooh, and then I'm thinking, because, like, I feel like an enchantress would be, like, super sexy. I'm thinking we wear our one-shoulder freakum dress, which is, like, a plummy, amethysty, purpley color. Yeah, yeah. Question is, what do I do? Thigh highs? Do I do stockings or fishnets? Do I do my fishnet with the garter? So many options. I think... Oh my gosh, and I could wear my black cape. Yep, I single-handedly just figured out my motherfucking costume. We're gonna be an enchantress. Um, yes. Witch, enchantress, sorceress, you know. I feel so powerful. Like, I truly, I think that's what determines if you're magical or not. Like, sure, there is a very lovely individuals out there who practice Wiccan. I am not one of them. I have no religion, but I'm not atheist. Atheists don't believe in anything. I believe in a lot of things. I just don't believe in the traditional aspects of a lot of different religions. I believe in the universe, and I do believe everything happens for a reason. Like, I don't know, it's like a little mix of everything, and I do very much believe in reincarnation, but I feel like what makes a witch is how you feel when you do certain things. This feels natural to you? Probably a witch. You speak to animals? Probably a witch. Rocks and other minerals bring you joy? You're probably a witch. Um, and people always think like witch, oh, it's like Wiccan, like you're gonna use your tarot cards to hex me. Like, yes, I have tarot cards, but I use those tarot cards to give myself clarity. I don't use them for anybody else. I would never do a reading for someone else ever, because for me, tarot cards are about your own clarification for things. Okay, I need to put this down before I like. Maybe I'm hexing all of you guys and you don't even know it. um, I also have. That's another thing though. Is like I'm probably gonna do the Enchantress one just because it's very fitting for me. But not gonna lie, I kind of wish I could think of something that would be really rad for me to be able to wear my steampunky kaleidoscope goggles. You don't wear them on your eyes. You can't really see through them. They're definitely meant just to be an adornment on your head, and I'm gonna put them on. My hair is looking fantastic right now too. You would definitely have to like pin it or like put a ponytail and just put this underneath the ponytail to keep this in place. Luckily, I'm going to be putting my headset on, so that's going to keep it in place. But no, no, no. Ooh, yeah, that is. Oh, if you like close one eye and you look through it. That's me closing my right eye. That's me closing my left. I can control my face more when I'm closing my left and my right one. I have to put my cheek up into it, but it is. I don't recommend trying to actively wear them. You're gonna have to like pirate it, and you'd only have one eye, and it's still gonna be like kaleidoscope vision. Oh, don't recommend. My eyes. But it's just like the coolest little. Why does that look so cool? I look like a badass, like, prismatic rainbow pilot. Like, I got your flank! Oh my gosh. Ugh. I don't know what I would use it for. I plan on using these for a steampunk mermaid photo shoot because my tail has the perfect colors for this. So I plan on doing, like, you know, like a steampunky sort of mermaid shoot, but I don't like. I can't be. I mean, I could be a mermaid who has her legs, I guess, but it's not the same. Like the fin, my whole tail, with this is what brings it together. I just maybe I'll just wear it now. It's like sitting so nicely. I just like if only these were all black or like this was blue or no gold. Oh yeah, there is gold ones. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. And it's like not even on my head. It's just like sitting on me like a crown right now. I love him so much. Oh, I don't like what it's doing to my hair back here though. Oh, oh. Okay, bitch. You're hidden and you're more secure? Okay. Oh, Mizala. We missed fucking Princely Toke. You know what? My prince would be okay with it. He'd be like, nah, bitch. You're getting all the serotonin from dress up. I love playing dress up. Like, oh. It is, like, honestly, I think if the universe had given me a little boy, it definitely would have been a feminine little boy. I'm not gonna say that they'd grow up to be, bisexual or gay, straight, whatever, but I just like I love that my daughter loves to dress up with me, but she's also very like rough and tumble like a tomboy, so but she oh man. Yeah. Well, cheers. I feel so cool. Damn. Oh, I can't get over it. Like, my hair is a fantastic shade for it right now. I wish it would sit, like, right here, though. Oh, nope, that's too high. Also, like, I love that my hair always naturally does that. Like, just frames the face. This one gets a little wonky sometimes, but we can quaff him to make him seem like he's doing it, but, like... How you do it? There's a dog howling upstairs. I don't know if you guys could hear it, but that pupper dog is so sad. They're like, Mommy, Daddy, where'd you go? Oh. Hillary Swank. Ah. I know you guys heard that one because I was in love. You know what's crazy is I don't think that's the younger dog. That sounds like the older one. Oh my gosh. Oh, poor puppers. Cheers. Okay, we did put the popcorn. I feel like... definitely that one. Yeah, gotta have the hip action. Ding! Yeah. Yeah. I don't like this. Ooh, where's that? Bullet wings. Got asked it. No. Shut the door. I want a bow in every color of the rainbow. Hot dog. This just makes me want a hot dog. Like, exactly the way it is. Or honestly, like, give it to me plain. It's a plain old dog. Yeah. That looks really good. You got the chili one, just some mustard, little mustard and ketchup, and then the whole. Exactly do we got on this? Holy shit. Like jalapenos, a giant ass pickle, which that is a big hot dog. Like, let's just say she's probably like what? At 5'6", you know? So that hot dog is at least like this. Oh, I want that hot dog, man. The sesame seed bun. Give me the sesame seed bun without all the condiments, though. Like, this has got everything on it. Onions, green onions, mustard. Ooh, that looks disgusting. I'd eat that. I'd eat that. I would smash this and then make another one. But right here, just give me, like, look at that big-ass wiener, man. They don't even make buns that big. Giggity. I'm gonna do the hot dog. Want it with just, damn it. Choose the hot dog. Square. Plane that bitch up. Thank you. I want to feel hungry every time I'm looking at her booty and her back. Yeah, we got a wiener on her back, sprinkles on her gun, giant popcorn for when we get a V. Look at her little face, it's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. My favorite pickaxe, the very first pickaxe we ever purchased. So beautiful. And we do have the wrap that goes with it, but I really like the sprinkle wrap. Oh, well, cheers, lurkers. How y'all doing? Lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. I wish you'd talk to me, but you know, lurkers are gonna lurk. Regardless of how much I wish they would talk to me. But hopefully everyone's having a stupendous Saturday. For me, it is 11:39 a.m. Excuse me, still motherfucking morning. I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed just after 6 a.m. this morning. I went to bed at 9:30 last night. I was exhausted. I was wanting to stay up. I was enjoying, like, watching Bluey. I was gonna do a meeting last night, but I was like, I just want to watch Bluey. So I watched some Bluey, ate some snacks. It was lovely, man. Oh, but for today, I've already, like, we got up, we stretched, we ate, we did stuff around the cave. We have laundry that's going. I'll have to make my bed after I take my shower. And then I plan on doing, like, some Netflix and chill. I got this Ben & Jerry's ice cream. It's literally called Netflix and Chilled. And it's delicious. It's peanut butter ice cream with, I think, little fudge bits or brownie bits and then little mini pretzels. Oh, it sounds so good. And they had a deal on them, so I got 2 for $10, making them $5 each when usually they're $7 at the Walgreens. So I saved myself $4. I mean, I guess I could have saved myself $10 and not gotten it, but I wanted it. I also got myself some of these, like, sour fruit things, because I'd been craving sour candy, and then I saw a fucking Payday, and I was just like, payday is mine. So I ate the payday and the sour candy yesterday, and I have my ice creams for today. I got the Netflix and chilled one, and then I don't think I'm entirely sure if I remember what the other one was. I was looking at a couple different ones. I think I went with the caramel cheesecake one, but I honestly don't know. There was a lot of different flavors. Man, I want to like think up a character who would be like she'd definitely be a pilot, like obviously, and then like a post-apocalyptical world where steampunk is the fashion, like, oh man, because I am just I'm here for it, and like it has to be like, oh man, like microphone and everything, like she's a pilot, like we ditch the cord, we won't be able to see the cord. Obviously, the cord is connected to this. A bitch don't use wireless. We okay with cords. Especially because, like, if I really wanted the illusion of cordless, I have it there. And if I really want, all I'd have to do is, like, string it through my shirt, and then it would stay back there, and it still comfortably sits down here, and y'all would be none the wiser. So, I think, don't trip if you have a cord, and you're like, oh, well, this person doesn't have a cord, I can't see it. Because they don't want you to see it. Oh man, I love these little goggles though. Heck yeah. Whoa. Oh, I love steampunk. Like the fact that like it's bronzy and metallics and like it's okay to put adornments on it like glitz and glamoury, and but it's also, there's always like a hint of dinge to it, but keys. Keys. I had gotten a set of keys that was literally in the steampunk stuff when I'd gotten this. I just love keys. I don't know what it is about keys. I just like them. All sorts of different keys, but the more funky the shape, the better. I definitely like one of the keys. I'm for surely gonna turn it into. I'll probably turn all of them into necklaces at some point. But I just like to wear a key around my neck, and I especially I have the heart key, actually, but that's a teeny tiny one. I want like a big key. Like I would love if like my prince gave me a key and it was like the key to their heart. And maybe they even had something that would connect to it, kind of the way that I have this thing, my little lock thing. They have something like that, but it's like a bigger key that goes to it. But even if it was a cute little dainty key, I would love it. Okay, what are we doing? Yes. Alright, it's gonna be... I don't usually just land at the board. I usually grab one booby and then go to the board, but I'm a Selena? Yeah. see one person. Son of a bitch. It's okay, though. Timbuktu, Telefobo, me and you, tripping, fighting, dancing queen, travel space night, sonic queen. Mother fudger. I had no interest in you. I just wanted the boobies. Oh shit, I got a key. Dope. Go round, turn it to the right, shake it to the right, shake it to the front, yeah, hold tight. Come on, go back, go round. Did I already get all the boobies? Hey, you, always on the run. Just slow it down, baby. Gotta have some. Aw, Taco Lady! Friendly sniper, huh? Well, Taco, you started shooting at me. I did not shoot at you. Just remember that. Damn, before I can even upgrade my weapons. Oh, okay. Did this bitch just fucking dipset so fucking fast? Okay. What's with all the homies? It's like they shot at me and then ran away like, oh, they're running after me like. Yo, I solve it. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla ice, ice, baby. Vanilla ice, ice, baby. Vanilla ice, ice, baby. Gain a balloon when you jump. Interesting. Almost noon, almost time to take our medicine. Oh, my bubbly water's gone. No. Damn it, Amber. At least it was your fucking silenced one. I just, like, I heard something, and I'm like, what is that? And then I come over here, and it's just like, I don't even know. What were they doing? They were like, what were they doing? That was very odd. I am sufficiently weirded out. Like, what were they doing? Like, could they not make the jump? Were they, I don't know what they were doing. Very, very interesting. officially noon. Good motherfucking afternoon from me to you. But good evening and good morning to all the motherfuckers around the world. It is quite literally 12 o'clock on the dot. 'Tis noon for me. Yes, a bush next to a rock. After this match, we'll put our bottles in the bag, get us another water. Oh, dang it. I was hoping to chill in this bush a little bit, but let's again. I love how, like, I've already been here. I had wanted to. I could have just stayed where I was and chilled the whole time. Quite literally. My motherfucking house. I mean, I gotta move again, but it's so funny. Fortnite fucking loves me. Oh my god, it loves me so fucking much. OM. Cheers. Dear Cottontale, don't go into endgame with greed. Take this gold. God damn it. Yeah, no. By the time I found the asshole, like, and they're about to do their damn thing. I can rest my hands. Yes. And I'm thinking we can wash our hands, bring the laundry in, because I'm pretty sure we can switch around the laundry. So I'll take you guys with me. So come on. Why is my chair stuck? Gosh. There you go. Okay. Be right back. Oh, I mean, kind of. My body will be right back. Ah. Ooh. I'm very proud of myself for doing the stretches and stuff that I did this morning, but parts of my body kind of hurt from doing it. Ouch. Okay, washing machine so good. That's okay, because we can take the stuff out to the dryer. We're definitely going to stretch a little before. Hey, yo, what up, mommy? It's Black. Killer shit caught on fire, but don't worry about that. What's going on? Nothing, baby. What's up? What you got on? What I got on? Yeah. I got Gucci they got edible kind, you know, they taste like surgery. Oh, shit. I got on a bra, Gucci connected at the show, and this one just cut out, so. Oh, man. You know, my body is really oiled up right now. What? No, eat. Oh my God! It is real up north! Yo! Shout out to all my up north niggas! Can't stop, won't stop, get guap.
10 white toes, none Tory flip flops. Manicures and pedicures, I'm always dip top. When they say I'm not hot, all these lies need to stop. Cause I'm icy, wifey, haters wanna fight me. Never been the one get RP up on a white tee. Keep my hands clean, got some hitters moving shicey. Ask me if I'm rolling with some Gucci, bitch, I might be. It's very unlikely, my wrist ain't looking icy. Charging by the minute, cause my time is very pricey. Yeah, I be with a boss be judging from my vibe, you can feel it in my energy. Stacking paper steadily so I can live in luxury. Looking in the mirror, I thank God for what I'm about to be. You beefing with my enemy, does not make you a friend of me. Girl, so weird, stay clear, I'm living drama free. Never living comfortably, got a lot of goals to me. My team is trying to eat, so we grinding so immensely. You trying to get a bag of weed, I'm trying to get a bag of weed. Put it in my savings and invest in the right companies. My dream is like a child, and I'm taking all the custody. Obstacles be slowing me, but that buff molding me. So I take my time, cause I'm always where I'm supposed to be. Keep my niggas close to me, cause I know when they go for me. You cannot get a hold of me, I'm probably in a soul of me. Always making moves, man, that's how I keep my sanity. Yeah, it's my team summer. Couple setbacks, bounce back and recover. The clip real small, but we making big moves. And we headed to the top so we can get a better view. Like, I'ma catch a tan overseas while I'm out the country. Let me get some Hennessy while I'm chilling on the beach. I'ma count a couple G's at the seven ring seas.
There we go. I didn't even realize that Tiz had disconnected. Fucking ankle. It's like both of my ankles. Ah. Ankles, knees, hips. They all hurt. So you just gotta keep your body moving regardless. Ah. Ah. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Jeebus. Ooh. Okay, ankles. I get it. My gosh, my ankles hurt a lot, a lot. Queefing like a G. Oh, we gotta get ourselves another water. And I think, yes, the washer machine is now done. It smells so good over here. Yes. Oh yeah, I still have pizza rolls too. Caramel chocolate cheesecake. That's what the other one is. Yum. Got good taste, bitch. Ah, it smells so fantastic in my cave. Nothing smells better than like freshly cleaned anything. That's my type. 8-inch lip. That's good pipe. 8-inch is literally the minimum because like Ashman was like somewhere between 7 and 7.5, and like it wasn't bad, but you know your equipment, you'll be better suited to find someone to meet that need. Plus, shit, it's gonna be a long time before Smee comes even back into my life. As anyone knows who's tuned in regularly to the Cottontale, I want to be courted. I don't. I've been there, done that. Like, I'm 36. I definitely have done casual relations in my lifetime. But after marriage came to an end, put myself back out there to do the casual stuff. We did not want to continue. So now we just wait for, whenever we have someone that asks us on a date. That's what we wait for. We wait to be asked on a date. Like, I've always been the aggressor because people are like, well, why don't you ask someone on a date? I'm like, because I always have. And now I'm at a place in my life where I get so much anxiety about, like, asking someone that I like anything because I'm so triggered from everything I've went through. I can't. And my princes, they're gonna be like, that's fine. Like, my prince is never going to think that my mental or physical health is too much. They're just gonna love how I take care of myself, and they're gonna think it's just an atrocity how I've been treated by people in my life that I felt like were there for me, romantically or otherwise. I mean, for fudge sakes, I have two living parents, but I don't have a mom or a dad. Like, the last thing my mom texted me is she wanted to know if Junior was enjoying school. She hasn't texted me anything pertaining to, the reason why we're not talking. She hasn't asked, like, hey, can I talk to Junior? How's Junior doing? All she did was ask how she likes her new school. Like, why don't you ask her, how she's been doing? Other than just school. Like Rainbow misses her grandma, and I tell her all the time, like she's got to text me. Like, she could at least send a message saying, tell Junior that I love her, or something like that. But that's just it, is she would have to then deal with the fact that she's not telling her own daughter it, you know? I don't know what the fuck my mom thinks or feels anymore. I don't think I've known for a long fucking time. I don't think I've ever really known because I don't think she even really knows. Um, so, I just continue to focus on me, myself, and I, and the world that I am in, and continue to try to live. On that note, I need to get online, and Social Security people sent me something, and I should get online to do that. But like, even just thinking about it's giving me chest pains, and not having anybody to talk to about that stuff, and yeah. But I can't, fuck, I forget what it was, but somewhere I had heard that, I think it was on American Horror Story last night, but if life feels like it's too much, then you're doing it right. And I'm like, you know what? I'd like to think that's accurate. So the reason everything feels overwhelming all the time is because I'm doing this living thing A-okay. Color climb wood. Hmm. Oh, you climb up in the sky. Yeah, that sounds unbelievably terrifying. Yeah, no. I already know there's people that probably jack off to the thought of me, my images or whatnot. But I can honestly say that I do not do that for anybody. I imagine a faceless person, like little bits and pieces, and I just imagine my prints, you know. And it's always a lead up to dates. Like life is so wild for me because I don't know what it like. I used to like not be able to even imagine going this long without coitus, but I very much think that I had that outlook because I never really was taught any proper sort of romantic relationship at all. Like, I guarantee my mom probably thinks that Robert was my first boyfriend when in fact he was not. My second boyfriend, though. Man, my very. Well, he was my boyfriend. Yeah. So my very first. Like, I had a lot of, like, phone conversation boyfriends, which is just wild. I feel like I don't even know if that's something that still happens to this day where, like, your friend calls another person, like, oh, this person likes you, and yada yada yada. Really? Hot spot, what are you doing? So, first boyfriend was also the person that gave me my first kiss, and they broke up with me after my first kiss, which was a couple days before Valentine's Day. And then, so, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Robert was my third boyfriend. I was like, I'm pretty sure he was my third boyfriend. Second one was a guy named Jeremy. He was very sweet. Like, honestly, if I could. And these are like, ones in real life. Like, I had phone boyfriends that I just don't fucking count. Like, although there was one phone boyfriend, Devin, who actually was a good guy. Like, he's the one that contacted one of my friends and got me the stuffed little Mustang at my high school, you know? Um, so it just goes to, you don't know where you'll meet the good ones, you know? But if I could get someone like Jeremy was into feet. Like, my prince is definitely into the feetsies. Oh, man. But all those relationships only were 2 weeks. Like, my first boyfriend to ever get past 2 weeks was Joshua. And that just puts us in a place where we're just like, we're just gonna wait for the romance, you know? I don't want to be the aggressor. I want someone to notice me and want to get to know me. You know what I mean? Like, if my prince is shy, he's gonna come out of his shell to approach me. I love how we had lurkers for like the longest time, and then I started talking about like romance and different things like that, more crude things, and seemingly I think they both took off. Oh, finally, there we go. Freaking assbot just took a little fucking vacation. I guess we still have one of our Lakers. How you doing? Alright, we got crumble on it. Still a little bit of crumble in there. Brava, Amber. You're doing phenomenal with the crumble. My brain. Always looking at ways to get 222. So, 20-second comment, right? So, 2-2. And there's one lurker plus me. 2 people. As far as I know. Either way, motherfuckers. Cheers. I hope you're having a success. stupendous Saturday. I am simply enjoying a solo date Saturday, and I love Pew Pew Game. Would I love to actually be playing Pew Pew Game with another human being? Yes, but I don't just play with any old person. Like, this person, I still don't know them very well. You know what I mean? Like, I met them via Club Cottontale. They haven't really, like, talked to me a lot. Poor doggy. It was like Blaze or something like that. We had some good conversation, but I remember we had a bad conversation because my brain pushed it out, and I remember being very surprised, like, what the heck? Where's my package? Yes, good. My package has been delivered. My perfume. My perfume. Okay, let's rub Achilles. Really should film these guys because they are 4 months, 4-7 right now. 4 months and 7 months. It's just so wild. Like, you know, everybody heals differently and stuff like that. But you know, I just wasn't well prepared for all of the different aspects of it. Like, you know, asking when I told my doctor, like, I have this, and they're like, oh yeah, that's normal. I'm like, well, why didn't you tell me? Like, it's like you should list off all the possibilities, not just the things that are most common. Like my thumbs have just been so sore. Like I just wish, like, I could get someone to just, like, rub my hands for me. Just rub my hands for me. You don't have, like, my neck needs it too. Like, I could really use a fucking neck massage. Just, like, rub all my tension out of me. Damn it, headset, why are you? I need a new one, that's why. Um, but just, like, rub my hands so then I could rub my neck if my hands were okay. Oh, fucking carpal tunnel. And then it's just like I'm worried, like, am I gonna get full feeling in my hands back, or am I destined to have carpal tunnel, like, forever? Kind of like how arthritis is always there. Like, there's no way to get rid of arthritis once you have it. You can replace things, and, like, the arthritis will go away, but they've even told me that after I get a hip replacement, like, I can still get arthritis in it again. But it will fix the other things. Like, I am a Lego. You know, I have a square hip socket with a circle femur sitting inside of it. So, and it's square. Like, it's got little round edges. It's not like a hard square. It's like slightly rounded, but it's a visible square. When I saw the imaging, I was just like, that's me. And because I've never seen it, and it's still, like, it fucking pisses me off because when I think about that, you know, the first thing I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta tell somebody. So I tell my mom, and her reaction is very much, oh yeah, I knew that. Like, almost exactly those words. And I'm like, what do you mean you knew that? I was like, why didn't you tell me? And she's like, you knew? I'm like, no. I think I would remember my mother telling me I'm a fucking Lego. And I said fucking Lego. I was pissed off. You know, and she would do that a lot. Where, like, I would have excitement for something, and she'd be like, oh, I already knew that. Or, you know, this, that, or the other thing. It's like, why are you raining on my parade right now? Like, yucking my yum. Like, why are you doing this? Why? And it's just very frustrating because I would remember having a square hip socket, and I wouldn't have wondered all of these years, wondering why it hurt so much. You know, why I just constantly had pain. Of course you had pain. You have a circle and a square. Okay? A fucking preschooler could tell you why that doesn't work. A circle doesn't can go into a square, but it's gonna have empty spaces. You're not supposed to have empty spaces. There's supposed to be gliding. There's supposed to be a very minute empty space between your joints with like ligaments and tendons and stuff keeping it all together, but not, my hip it is wild. And there's so much arthritis because I know what arthritis looks like because I've had arthritis in my left knee for the longest. Like I've had arthritis in my left knee since I was 23. So I've had that for 13 years. The hips and my other knee, I'm pretty sure happened shortly after giving birth. I got a hernia, an umbilical hernia, and arthritis in my hips and my other knee from pregnancy, as well as carpal tunnel. And my feet are bigger, like like wider, and a little bit longer, because I could probably wear like an extra wide 10 and a half, but I can just wear an 11 and I'm perfectly fine with some toe wiggle room, which is okay by me because on my right foot I have some toes. Like my pointer toes on both feet are longer than all my other toes, but my right one is the longest out of all of them. I love it. I have like long pudgy toes, and I love it. That's how I know other people gotta love it. I just like, I thought Twitter was the way, but maybe I do need to just start promoting my feet finder on here. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. And more than just, talking about it in a live meeting. Do a posted video. Like, do you like feet? Ooh, that that's the video title. Do you like feet? Yep, yep. And just boom. And I do take requests. I just haven't gotten a request that I can actually do. For some reason, like, they want an up close of the foot, but they also want your face in it. And I'm just thinking, like, do you think everyone has someone else to take these pictures for us? Or like we know how to use a tripod like that? Cause I don't. And I don't even like. How would I do that? If I could put my on my face like a phone, I would. Okay, I'd probably have a picture. That would be a great picture. But like, nah. Like mine, it's the BBW aspect being bigger, the pudginess of my feet, and then also the fact that I actually enjoy my feet being pampered, and I've given a foot job, like multiple actually. Anyways, there's a lot of people who make feet content who would never let a person touch their foot other than a manicurist. The person doing their pedicure is the only person who's ever touched their feet. And they make so much money because they have the ability of just like, they do whatever the person asks. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to be able to, like, one person wanted me to squish a bug barefooted. Like, nah, bitch, sorry. For one, I wouldn't want to do that. Like, that's a living creature. But also, ew. Like, nope, can't do that. Sorry. Like, and it's not you, like, it's because the bug squishing on my foot. Like, that's a whole can of yuck for me that's different. Like, I will put in any kind of food. Like, I literally had that kind of content. Like, my brand of content is paint, food, and nerdy shit. Like me and She-Hulk. She-Hulk's like, I miss clipping your toenails. I miss you doing that too. But I have a set. There's a set where She-Hulk's sitting with the clippers in her nails, or in her hands, and the nails are sitting next to her. It's a really beautiful picture. I am a great photographer. And, the next few is just, I think I got one of my toenails before, and then it's the after, you know? No interest there, but it's gonna, like, That's the thing with feet, though, is it has to just, like, hit the right brand of, and pardon my use of this word unless you like it, because I don't mind being called a weirdo, but it's a certain brand of weirdo, you know? Most people who want the feet stuff, they probably just want someone to be extremely lewd with it. And for me, you got to pay top dollar if you want me to buy a flesh tone dildo, suction cup it to the wall, make sounds with it, and all that type of stuff. Like, that's gonna cost a lot of money. Now, you want me to do that with like a cucumber? It's gonna cost a lot of money, but not nearly as much as the actual phallus. You know, like, cucumber foot job, humorous. Realistic suction cup dildo? That's softcore porn in my mind. And I'm not, I will not make softcore porn. I mean, I will, if the price is right. But, like, I know how much I'm worth and how much what I do and what I'm willing to do is worth. But, you know, it just takes the right brand of sexy weirdo with money to just burn. Because there's tons of people in this world who have money to burn. People always wonder, like, how are they just spending their money on whatever they want to? Because for some reason, they found the way to make that money and they just can spend it on whatever fucking thing they want to. So, you know, eventually I will have, you know, I'm hoping to have some sugar daddies, maybe like, you know, I don't know, like, I've even imagined, like, meeting my prince on there, but it's like the rare time where they're like, this is my first time on the site, and you were the first person to pop up, and I know this sounds completely crazy, but, and I'm like, you know what, life is crazy, and I just go with it, and then it ends up, you know, fucking, boom, that ends up being my prince, you know what I mean? Because you don't know, it can happen anyway, but the way the manifest is you don't think about how it can happen, you just think of it happening. So that's why I really love when I daydream about dates and things that lead up to coitus, which I'm just doing self-coitus, but it's full coitus in my head. If you don't know what the word coitus is, probably not the contentry for you. If you don't know what snoo is, probably not the contentry for you. If you are embarrassed that both of those things are sex, this is definitely not the contentry for you. Very proudly and moistly myself, and I am level 36 in life, so everything that comes out of my mouth is 21 plus, if you think about it. But anywhoosies. I have to go on like a full date, and I know my prince's pronouns are he, they, right? Or he, them, because it's they, them. So, they. I think it's kind of the sort of, it's like he, him, they, them. Don't care which one you do. I'm both of them. But anywhoosies. Um, gosh, he'll be tall, and if he's not physically tall, it's gonna have that I'm a tallness to them. No clue. Were you born with ovaries or testicles? No clue, and I do not care at all. And someone's like, well, do you have a preference? Well, yeah, sure, a real fleshy penis where, like, they can feel what I'm doing to them. But I have seen things and felt things myself that you don't need to have it to feel it. See, I'm getting, I just got chills on my arms. Like, there's ways of, like, almost feeling like you do, but you don't, you know what I mean? So, I'd be okay either way, especially because, like, let's be honest, if I end up with someone who has ovaries, we get to go pick it together. Okay? That's, like... But if you're born with it, yay. I don't know. I don't know what kind of phallus they have. I don't care. Because I'm gonna be attracted to them, but it's like their face, their body, their demeanor. You know, I want to have that attraction. They're gonna find me attractive. I'm gonna find them attractive. But we're also understand that, like, that's gonna be different. Like, it's gonna be an attractiveness that you see. Like, I could be bald, big, small, like missing all of my limbs, and still love me. Like, it's like you're attracted to the physical being, but also their soul, and you want to find out if you actually like what they have to say, how they think, how they feel, how they take care of their health, their home, their present, you know, if they have children, how are they taking care of them, you know, I already know that my prince will never ever say like, man, I never get any time with you, you're always busy. They'll be like, I'm so thankful that you make time in your busy life to where you could be just sleeping and recuperating to take care of your tiny, beautiful mini human, but you're taking this time to spend it with me, and I thank you for it. You know what I mean? And in turn, I will thank them, like, no, thank you, because, you know, the chances that they have the same schedule as me, very slim. So maybe they have to move things around, It's just, you make time for people that you care about. And I didn't even think that I would recently learn this, but I recently learned that even in platonic relationships, you can ignore red flags just because you want that person to be in your life so much, and you just give them all of you, but it just feels like they're never giving you all of them, and then you learn that if that's true, and it just hurts. So just listen to your gut instincts and understand that no matter what, relationships are just going to flow inward and outward like a wave. And sometimes that relationship will pool up and like sort of collect itself, and sometimes it collects even bigger things over times, and that's how we get different lakes and things that we have. But just know that most of them are just going to be like that wave coming in and out. And giggity. And I'm very, it makes me think about my relationship with Michelle. Like, I don't know what it is. And I've always been me. Definitely, and I've even talked to some of my other friends who've known me for a very long period of time, and they're like, oh, you pretty much even like the same things. Like, you look the same, you don't act the same, you're more mindful, and, this, that, and the other thing, but just the things that I don't know. It feels like she's living in the moment of the last interaction that we had versus looking at it on the whole. Because if you look at the last interaction, yeah, I was triggered beyond belief because I was hurt and pissed off. So I was mean to her. I was mean. I was hurt. So it's not okay that it came out in a mean way. I could have said it in a different way, but at that point I was just fucking pissed, especially because she came into my channel with just this sweaty, disgusting, cloudy attitude that, just makes me think that she has never listened to me on what my Club of Cottontales is, and she has never taken the time to watch my channel. Whereas I know Ray has, I know Jessica has, I know Genesee has, and does. She probably fucking watching right now, for fuck's sake. Like, and it's frustrating because, and I know I've always put her on a pedestal. Because I always thought that she was being 100% with me, I thought that, years down the line after high school, 20, 30 years, our kids would play together and we would eventually be old biddies with, like, our grandchildren meeting and, you know, I don't know. I don't, I don't, but, I live in her ex-husband's basement. And when I moved in here, she was living up there. And I was under the knowledge that, yes, her things were still rocky, but things were doing good. And I think that she was just in that denial bit, where I thought things were doing good with me and Voldemort, and then the next day things just crumbled, and I was done. But instead of sharing that stuff with me, which I was sharing the stuff with her, and I even said, like, I know you keep stuff from me, and I've kept stuff from you, but, like, let's not do that, and, because it's hard when you're being abused to want to share it with people, because you're trying to ignore it. Ugh, chest pains. Anyways, if she would have shared it, we could have moved out and found a place together. Took in my child support, whatever, like, I already know that her mom, even for a short period of time, would have let us all live there until, she found a job and I would pay rent. I've always, that's like I get this child support. Take a portion of it. You know what I mean? I just imagine, like, me and Michelle would have, like, gotten out of her mom's house, moved into a place together, and, like, she has a 7-year-old and I have a 5-year-old. It just seemed too perfect, right? That was the issue. And I'm used to her not making plans a lot of the time, but I'm not used to her making a plan and then forgetting about me. Or just not even thinking about me. Like, she had went to a pirate prom, and she said that I didn't even cross her mind on that as something that I would enjoy. Are you fucking kidding me? We went to an 80s dance prom together. I loved our prom that I went. You had 2 dates. Me and your boyfriend, who later become your baby daddy, and the person you married, whose basement I'm currently fucking living in. I feel like I have all these memories of our history, and I don't know. I have no idea, and it's so confusing, and I just have to let go of it. Deal with the heartbreak of Voldemort, heartbreak of losing, the heartbreak of Michelle, heartbreak of my mom, dealing with the heartbreak for my father is like a never ending. Too much heartbreak. My heart hurts. I still have a full heart for my prince, but it's definitely, been pieced together quite a few times. Only by me. There was times where I thought someone was building it up. And you know what? I guess that's not true. My Nest friend. And see, as I say it, I'm still worried. But my Nest friend and my best duder, they're keeping my heart safe. I know. I know they are. My whole body is getting visceral anxiety because we're just so scared that they're not. And I'm sure she's scared too because she's had some fucked up interactions. Like, can't even with what some people have done to her, And that's why I got a picture of her in her future wedding dress and a dress that she tried on, which was literally like my future wedding dress, like legitimately. Gosh, she's so beautiful. And the dress just highlights that inner beauty. I love her so much, and it makes me scared because I've only ever had one other long distance relationship with a stranger. And I never got a response to the last package I sent them. And that last package was asking them to be my daughter's fairy godmother. Like, I made a custom necklace for her and sent one of Rainbow's socks from when she was a baby, a teeny tiny little sock. Chose black because I knew she would like that, and I knew the other person would not care. She never responded back, and haven't heard from her since like 2018, maybe early 2019. So, I need to let go of that one. But it makes me scared to have my Nest friend because that's another long distance relationship with someone that I've never met. And I hate long distance relationships. And that's what's really frustrating about #money, is that I was very honest with her. Like, and so, someone told me, well, you need to stop being so honest with people. I'm like, nah. Because the moment I do that, I'm going to start attracting fake people. I just continue to do this, and it unfortunately has more heartbreak than not. But eventually, like, it's like, I imagine my prince is on a road coming from somewhere, and they're just like keep finding these little pieces that are so beautiful, and they don't know why it's in pieces, but they just keep picking it up, and eventually they're gonna find me and like have all of those pieces. So they can help me put it all the way back together. So maybe I only do have a half a heart, and that's what they're finding right now. Beautiful little chunks of love that no one wanted. People destroyed. I have to see the destroyer of my heart. One of them. Every week. This frameless father. It's my Voldemort. I don't want a Voldemort. Voldemort disguised as a prince. Never again. That's why we just gladly, stay single. I think a lot of people think that I would instantly get in a relationship because I'm so miserable being single. Like, nah, you just don't even understand. I've been single for almost 4 years. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is not having friends to hang out and talk to about all of the stuff I've gone through. That's more upsetting than not having a romantic partner. Which, all relationships come with their own challenges and tribulations, so. But I want that. I want someone who wants to build a life with someone else. And I mean, there's fucking billions of people on this damn planet. Like, there is at least one person who wants the same things that I do, who would be just think I'm the most beautiful thing they've ever met. And it's not just going to be they're attracted to my inside. It's going to be that sort of thing. Like, when I meet my prince, we're going to want to rip each other's clothes off and just, like, fuck in the middle of the road. You know what I mean? Like, that is how attracted we're going to be to each other. But we're both using our mindfulness to see if we want to do that to the individual from, your heart, your soul, how you think, how you feel. You know? And so by the time we eventually get there, it will be explosions. And if it's not, we'll have mindfulness to be like, hey, thank you for being a beautiful chapter in my life. May we find our prince and princess and we part ways, Everything will be acclamable and beautiful, not unlike anything I've ever experienced before. And I fucking look forward to it. I don't say I can't wait anymore. I don't say that. I say I look forward to. Instead of saying I can't wait for my daughter to graduate high school. I really look forward to my daughter graduating high school. I look forward to her graduating kindergarten. I just don't want it to go too fast. I feel bad for every person who didn't get away sooner, so they've raised their kids in that environment the whole time. Because it goes by in a blur, even if you're not being abused, but you put that on top and it makes me really glad that I didn't let anyone else hold her the first 2 weeks of her life. A lot of people fucking hated me for it, resented me for it, and my mother included. My mother left the hospital without saying anything to me. She said she was going to get something and she'd be right back, and she never came back. Like, at all. She never came back to the hospital to visit me. I already know it's because she was butthurt that I wasn't letting her hold my baby. Yeah, it's your grandchild. But it's not your baby, it's my baby. Just because your baby pushed out a baby, like, you hold no domain over your child once they grow up to be an adult. You have to help them and guide them the first 17 to 18 years, and you still guide them after that. But it's just wild to me that some parents think they own their kid. Someone told me that, oh, you must feel that way because you named your child after yourself. I was like, I just like my name. I think my name is beautiful. So I wanted to name my daughter it. She's my precious gem. I imagine she's a rainbow made of amber. you know? my child is the one that, you know, I used to hate love songs at the very end of Me and Voldemort, you know. I just hated hearing them. I hated everything about them. I, and then I'd listen to Beyonce's Halo, and it was beautiful. And it didn't make me think of romance, but it did make me think of love, and it made me think of my daughter. And then eventually, probably like only within the last 6 months, love songs actually sound like love songs. I have quite a few that just make me think of my prince, and I just know that they're coming. I went from hating love songs to having ones that bring me joy and hope for romance in the future. Constantly healing and growing and evolving. Oh, this makes me think of the Alexander 23 song, uh, I Don't Know You Yet. I need you, but I don't know you yet. So if you can get here quicker, I'm up in my head. Up next, a few songs in your rotation. Dua Lipa first. We definitely will do the wig for Barbie. So I plan on doing some Netflix and chilled with my Netflix and chilled ice cream. But my caramel ice cream, I plan on watching the Barbie movie. Oh, I love that movie. Oh. Will your kid enjoy Barbie Land and things like that? Sure. But it is not. It is not for anybody under the age of like 25. It's for the mom, and it's for all the little girls or boys that grew up with Barbie and we're grown now. I know some of us, like me, I don't know, it's kind of like the Inside Out movie for me. Like, it gives me, like, I've always felt like my Barbies, like, feel me. You know what I mean? And, like, the Barbie movie, like, validated that in a way that I didn't even think could ever happen. You know, it's like, I literally have my Amber Barbie right next to me. You know, I actually was that little girl that didn't name my Barbies Barbies. Most girls did that. Like, the reason it's saying, hi Barbie, it's because that's what you say. I actually, my daughter named, yeah, Barbie's actually with my other Barbies right now. She's a really cool, funky Barbie. She has like a side shaved and color of hair. Her name's Barbie. But all my other Barbies have different names. Um, I have Amber, which is named after me. And right now, she looks so badass. Like, she's in this bell dress that she's been in for fucking ever. But I recently added the cute little bag, and it's got a sword. Yes. And she's got kitty cat ears on. But I always had super long hair. Like, my hair was always pretty much this length. Like, her waist is here. That's, like, accurate. My hair was always that long. But, like, hi, Amber. Hi, Amber. Oh, man. Like, at the second time through watching it, there was a scene where I noticed that the, like, America Ferrera plays the mom. She had taken the Barbie with her to work and was sitting there, and I just, like, started crying. And that was the second time I had seen it. Like, oh, man. It's such a good movie. I just, And I have a Barbie that's named Katy Perry. That's an older one. I love her. She has purple fucking hair. Uh, I don't think I've named any of the mermaid family because they're newer Barbies. So right now they're just no name no name mermaids. Excuse me, but I got a Barbie. I need to grab a tissue. And I named her Rainbow, like the way that I spell it for my daughter. Oh man, that was a refreshing cry. Oh, hello, other Liker. I think I had noticed that you popped in, but honestly, I don't know if 3 would trigger me any more than 2 already was. I am gonna go wash my hands though. Alright. Clean, but it's an old skirt. And I think it's been hanging for a little bit longer. Yeah. Got some dust on it. But black skirt because it's definitely the thing that goes the best with this. And this is like a little, like, this comes to about like here-ish. So it's like we'll have a little, because the skirt will sit up high like this, so there'll be a little chunk. And then it's deciding, like, because literally I could wear all three of these. They match every portion of this. Because the stars are like, well, I guess there is some red there. I was picking panties and I wanted to find my black ones, but I came across some red ones. And I'm like, that won't match. Yeah, it totally would have, because the stars definitely, like, it's like a shade of red. But yeah, it's covered in stars. It's fantastic. And it's sheer. Yes. I'm almost thinking, since I did decide to go with black underwear, we just go with the black. Yeah, really, the other two, it would look like I'm not wearing anything at all, so. Yeah. The black. 'Tis good. These are my favorite fucking panties, man. Victoria's Secret needs to make some more of them because they don't have them on their site anymore. But it has the band, and then it's like, it's bikini shaped. I love it. Look at that. It's got some threat to it. I love it. Maybe we just do like a basic choker. Like just my black choker. Ooh, no. I have a star necklace that would go really good too. Because Barbie likes to accessorize. Damn it! This necklace. It's just a little star. Love it. And then we'll wear my black choker with it. Yes. With the star. It's going to be fantastic. I actually really like how the amethyst and the star are sitting together. I'm going to keep wearing that. Ooh. Metal on skin is one of the best feelings ever. I almost wish my color that I had was pink, but I got purple because my favorite color is purple. because, like, I'd love to wear one of my colors, but I'm definitely going to wear this like a bracelet. I feel like it kind of looks like a tennis bracelet. I love it. And so then I'll probably definitely wear my key, because whenever I wear my lock, I like to wear the key to it. That's why I got a special chain for it. We'll probably put that on too. And it's perfect because it's got, they're two different lengths. Like this one comes way down here. I could literally wear all three of these, and it's the perfect dangle bit. Dangle, 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 dangle. I also eventually want to get something tattooed in this area. I love under boobie tattoos. So I definitely am eventually going to get one of my own. Oh yeah, see, I'm not going to be wearing the amethyst, it's just going to be those two. That's going to be so fantastic. Oh, how dainty the key is, you almost can't even really see it. Okay, bracelet. Should I do an earring? I do have some star earrings that would be really dope. I don't know if I want to... Oh, hey, it's 420 for my best duder. Cheers! Also, I still really want hot dogs, man. Like, but it needs to be big. Like, I mean, seriously, that's a big ass. That's a brat. But methinks I'm gonna use adjacent Kottontale. Yes. Where is... Ah, right there. fucking ears! I actually feel like I love the bouncy music, but there is some spooky music. I just gotta find it. It's got like a little haunted house. Ah, there it is. That is really terrifying. Like, ooh. I want both. Tacos. Tacos! That's fucking cool. We do have the Predator. Ah, yes. That's a good spooky one, but no. Yeah, didn't even put that. I swear, okay. Predator? Oh, yeah. I'm so glad he can't take his mask off. Character we will never use. Ever. So I really like that star drop. I'm always down for some NSYNC shit. Well, motherfuckers, let's get, yeah, I'm not hitting that. Let's get this reloaded. 128. Yes. About a lunchtime. Gotta figure out what the heck I want for lunch. I'm probably just gonna do the pizza rolls because, like, don't have hot dogs, which is what I like. I am the type of person, like, I could eat a hot dog anytime. And that's not even, like, an innuendo. Like, I mean, it could be if you wanted it to be, because I very much do like to give Hummers. I found a very phallic, it's called Mooiisstt. And she makes punny sort of shirts. Like, there's the blue-footed booby bird, and she has those on a shirt with the two birds right here, and it says boobies. And then there's the one I want. It says I don't spit, and then it has a picture of a swallow. The one that has two hummingbirds, and it says I love Hummers. The Hooters one, there's one that has two owls. Like, they're sitting this way, but their heads are looking like that, and it says Hooters. I want those 3 shirts so badly. I'm very unsure of the sizing, though. So I'm just going to get the largest size, and it either will be big or fit me perfectly. The size chart was highly confusing, so... Because usually I'm like a 2 to 3X for sweaters when I want them to fit form-fiddling. A 2X is usually it. But I don't want to risk it with this one. And I would like for it to be billowy. So if it came extra, like they have, goes up to 5XL, but I'm just worried on what they consider a 5XL. Because a 5XL could be a 2XL, you know, on the way it fits me. Because it just depends on the different designers. I don't know, the measurements are weird though, like, if it's saying the circumference is like that, that's wild, but when I did the measurements this way, like, it leads me to believe, like, it's probably UK sizes, so a 5X would be, like, a 2 or 3X here in the United States. That's why I like stores like Torrid, where it's worldwide, and the sizing is different, but still the same. Like, your jeans are still, like, in a jean, I'm a 22 right now, 2022. So those are still mostly the same. But even when you go off of that, like, I wonder, like, are they like toward overseas? Is it slightly different? Because, like, I've noticed that, like, UK sizes is like one size below all American sizes. So interesting. What makes my heart break? You how I feel. Need your love and girl, give it to me. Crazy things I do. Without worry, without pain. Feeling love and trust. All you got. You got it. I want it. I'll do whatever it takes. You want it. I need it. What makes my heart break? You got it. Oh, you're my mind tonight. Ever you, always on my mind. This was the first NSYNC song I ever heard. I love it. What I love even more is that it was playing on Disney Channel. And then they played, the next song was Tearing Up My Heart, but pretty sure this is the first song I heard. Just giving all you got. Just girl, you got the love I need. You got it. I want it. Ooh, ah, oh, oh. Ooh, you got it, I got it. I'll do whatever it takes. This is on their self-titled CD. In sync, in sync. Just give me all your love. Got to have all your love. Just give me all your love. Got to have all your love. Give me all your love. I'm like looking at my CD case. Only people of a certain age will feel the visceral nostalgia when I... Oh, motherfuckers. They just dropped my fucking shit. Ah, the good old case it. And as you know, my mom just got us the black and gray. Does anyone still have their case it? Thing is heavy because there is quite a few things in here. It's got movies and CDs in it. Oh, it's heavy. Ah, that good old plastic zipper. Alright. So, I had all my CDs in all of their cases and still really nice. And I took all of them out and put them into here. So, my original... These are all the backs. My original Spice Girls backs. I got my My Chemical Romance one. There's the NSYNC self-titled one. No Strings Attached. This was my brother's Backstreet Boys one, but I have it now. My Millennium one, which was mine. My Good Charlotte ones. Oh my god! Okay. This is fantastic. Oh, and it looks like some of the books are here. So, the Millennium book. My Little John Crunk Juice. Holy shit. But yeah, I love the fact that those were my first two CDs, was NSYNC, and Spice Girl Spice World. Like, it's so fantastic. This is quite literally, like, the best poster ever, and the fact that I still have this makes me so unbelievably happy. Like, oh. I just know there's people that are like, oh. I'm like, okay. But I know I have all the booklets, too. I think just some of them I put... Yeah. Some of the booklets are in. So, like, Crunk Juice, my Iowa, my Alien Ant Farm. Slipknot, Iowa, if you were curious. And then, like, my NSYNC, No Strings Attached. This Britney Spears one, the reason I don't have any of the cases is it was my mother's CD. My mom loved Britney Spears. And then my brother's Backstreet Boys one, and then my Spice World. My Good Charlotte. Ah, Good Charlotte, Good Charlotte. Good Charlotte, The Young and the Hopeless. And then my couple of my Chemical Romance ones. 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge. My Chemical Romance, I Brought You My Bullets, You Brought Me Your Love. Let me get into the movies. My Black Parade is not in here for a very specific reason. Also, Danger Days isn't in there, but that's just because he's a newer one. Kept my Black Parade in here because I have my 2 concert tickets from when I saw My Chemical Romance. in 2007 and 2008. What were you doing in 2007? Well, May 22nd, 2007, I was at the My Chemical Romance, the Black Parade at the Memorial Coliseum. And the following year, I got to see them at the Crystal Ballroom on April 8th, 2008. Both on Tuesdays, which is wild. I love it. I love it. Yeah, their CD is this definitely. Oh, fucking Gerard with his goddamn blonde hair. Ray Toro is always my favorite, but I definitely like Gerard more. But I had a friend named Cassandra at the time who her favorite was Gerard, and you could not have the same favorite as her. Bitch, everyone can love Gerard. He's a cute little fucking heterosexual twink. Don't keep that shit all to yourself. Actually, I feel like he's bisexual. I don't know. I'd have to look that up. Great movie. Grandma's Boys. Unrated. It's a great movie. Come on, no. Get back up into your little sleeve. I'm trying to keep all you guys nice. There we go. Okay. I feel like anyone who says their first CD was Spice Girls Spice World instantly ages them. Instantly. If you say when it was brand new. Like, I got that CD in, like, 1997 or 96. I think it was 1997. Maybe even 98. Either way, I got the CD in the late 90s. So, you know, when I say like-minded individuals, that's why I love that when I went to the Alaska concert, this is like the one thing that I wanted more than anything, and I hoped that I could get it with a signature on it too. And I did meet her, and I didn't see her sign this, but I met her. I have pictures with her, so it's just, oh, I love it so much. Red for filth. And that was my first time ever going to a show by myself. I should have told her that. If I ever get to meet Alaska Thunderfuck again, I'm sure she may remember me because I'll have my stick. My walking stick is pretty memorable. God damn it, can't speak. Me no speak good. Okay, I need to wash my hands. A lot of that was quite the dusty.